2K Sports presents the NBA Monday. Both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Yao is out there with Lucas. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Kuzi in at the point. And that one, good.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He can be the screener, and then he can roll, or he can score off it. Nice option.
Here's Kuzi. Yao with a screen on Price. Here's Kuzi. He's guarded by Davis. Kuzi passes to Irving. 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Kuzi can't hit. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And Davis throws it down.
AD gets near the rim, and it's lights out.
First quarter of play. 1 minute played. Outside Irving. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Free throw, good, Irving.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Irving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
Now here's Tatum.
And you watch Jason Tatum year to year. He is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
The Hawks shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. He misses the free throw.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Kuzi. Yao with a screen on Price. Kuzi passes to Irving. Drives to the hoop. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Irving's got 5.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's Tatum. It's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And the Hawks with possession here. Blocked again.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And Davis gets it to go.
Well, at that range, Davis is pretty much automatic. He's going to score it.
Here's Kuzi, guarded by Price. And Davis sends it back. Yao kicks to Irving. 4 on the clock. The second chance effort. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Ingram. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Houston can't get it to go.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Pass to Harden. Now here's Yao, guarded by Tatum. And Davis sends it back.
Look at the defense on display there from Davis. Lines up the shot and with perfect timing swats it away.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Irving can't hit.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Houston. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Boston trails by 5. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Moment here to check out stats for Tatum. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 27 points a game last season, 8 rebounds and 5 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
Kuzi passes to Irving. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Price. The 3 from Harden. Atlanta with the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team. Davis with it. And Yao picking him up. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Oh, good with the triple.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Pass to Harden. Shoots the 3. Good on the triple.
You better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
And here's Price. He brings it up for the Hawks.
Well, you never want to concede a game before you play it. That said, though, they were just overmatched.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game. And that sticks with you a little bit. A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Irving can't hit. Hawks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Ingram against Lucas. Trying to get open is Davis. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Here's Price. Yao Ming picking up that last basket. Back to Ingram. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Ingram's got 6. Boston trails by 3. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Both teams will make substitutions. And let's take this break to recognize some of the league's small forwards that have been on fire at the charity stripe for all of the past month. Harden against Smith. Harden kicks to Irving. Back to Harden. Launches it from deep. Kept alive by Boston. Here's Beck. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Price passes to Ingram. That's in, coming off an assist from Price. Price has got 3 assists now in this one. GA, we are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
You could see that coming. Harden was going to answer back, and he did.
It's Ingram on the wing. It's deflected. And here's Harden. Turned in an outstanding game against Chicago. Ingram against Yao. Kicks it out to Harden. Harden missing again. Hawks have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Tatum's shot is off.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Irving against Ingram. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Brandon Ingram. Celtics have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
That one drops. He ties it up. So for the Hawks, Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Scott comes in for Ingram, and it's Teague in for Mark Price.
Shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Now here's Teague. Back to Scott. 18 feet out. And Kevin Love, the bucket with the assist by Scott. And the Hawks lead by 2.
I like seeing Love work that in-between area. He's got a great understanding of when it is that he's going to have the room to fire.
Harper the pass to Beck. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 8.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
They've got Smith. Kevin Love out there with Scott. Then there's Teague, and it's Davis in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And so it's Atlanta with it. It's a 3-point game. Now here's Teague. A floater. Chandler with the rebound. Here's Kuzi. Teague covering. To the paint. Here's Beck. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. Pass to Kuzi. Out left to the wing. Outside Harper. Lobbed up there for Chandler. In the corner, Smith with it. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Kicks it out to Love. And the 3 off target.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Kuzi. Up and in on the layup. Kuzi's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block. Has that sense of how to score in traffic.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Lucas is checked in for the Celtics. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
The third spot in the voting belongs to him. There are very few players with his ability from long range, and it looks like he'll be rewarded with a spot in the three-point contest.
And I'm sure there'll be some changes in the rankings still to come, but you're right. I'd be surprised if there's anyone who wouldn't cast a vote his way.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Free throw good, Teague. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really, the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Van Horn, the pass to Harper. Tips it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 5.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here is Smith. Nothing on the board. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Free throw good, Smith. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Hawks. Boston also with the sub. Harden's checked in. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And we're pretty deep into his career, but James Harden's still showing that burst.
Atlanta trails by 6. Teague, the pass to Davis. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Houston. Rebound Boston. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Yeah, the last game, it felt like they were just feeding off of what they were doing defensively, forcing a lot of those turnovers, and that helps build your defensive confidence.
Now here's Davis. Boy, he just disappeared against Indiana, and they really needed him.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Tatum against Lucas. The open shot by Tatum. And it falls over the rim and in.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Celtics leading by 4. Here's Kuzma. He's coming off a 13-point game against Chicago. Here's Harden. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Teague, the pass to Tatum. 3-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And here's Harden for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Harden's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Celtics. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Your dance team.
For the Hawks, Love comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Price in for T. And here's Price. He brings it up for Atlanta. They trail by 6. Pass to Houston from deep three-point land. Rebounded by the Celtics. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in this game. It's tipped. Price against Harper. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And a mistake by the defense. Not a guy you want to send to the free throw line. Price is a knockdown shooter.
It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for Price. Price hits them both. Boston leading by 4. Outside Harper. Harden outside. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Lucas inside. Tatum on him. No good from Lucas.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Lets the 3 fly. Tatum's shot is off.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Harper against Price. Harden right side. Pass to Chandler. Over Love. Chandler kicks to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Chandler. Harden's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston. Tatum on the wing. And stolen by Lucas. Here's Harper. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Here's Houston. The 3 from Tatum. Ah, Tatum, an assassin.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Hawks making a change here. Teague's checked in. And how about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? So it's the Celtics now. Irving dishes to Harper. Harden has a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his third assist on the night. Tatum on the wing. Puts up a three. No good again. Just 3 for 10 with that miss. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Boston. Outside Harper. Back to Harden. Lets it go. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Atlanta trails by 9. Here's Tatum. Rebound Boston. Chandler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Irving passes to Harden. Takes it off the glass. Harden's got 24 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Teague with the ball. Outside Tatum. Launches a 3. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Harden bounce pass. Irving from long range. Offensive rebound. Lucas. Chandler kicks to Harden. And stolen by Price. The kick out to Teague. Pass to Tatum. Here's Houston. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Houston's got 5.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Harden's shot is off. Atlanta trails by 9. Houston, the pass to Tatum. Love with the screen on Lucas. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. Can't connect from long distance. And so it's Boston in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively, so what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. They're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
Well, first, I'm surprised Jokic was available. If I were the GM, that would have been a hard pass right up front.
Hey, Jack, you think certain guys are off limits, but the reality of the business is it's a business.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Celtics.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
Hey, if you can get the ball in close, why settle? Invite the defense to stop it.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's Kuzi on the floor for Boston. Irving is out there with Lucas. Then there's Yao. Then it's Harden. And it's Kuzi in at the point. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Now Price. Price with a screen for Ingram. From deep. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And here's Tatum for 3. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Price has got 4 assists now tonight. Boston leading by 3. Harden outside. Inside. Here's Yao. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Price, the pass to Ingram. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now, here is Irving. 8 points for him.
And that's his strongest trait, the unselfishness from Kuzi. Fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has an opportunity for a clean look.
Here's Ingram, and here's Price for 3. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Harden. This one for 3. And Davis pulls it down.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Tatum kicks to Ingram. Back to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Price. Beyond the arc. The rebound by the Celtics. Yao's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Lucas slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Ingram. He's got 12. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Ingram's got 14 points for the game. Boston leading by 8. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Harden. 3-pointer. They get the rebound. Here's Lucas. And again, it's Boston converting.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason while they're in control.
And here's Price. Ingram outside. Price with a screen on Irving. Ingram dishes to Tatum. Great D that time from Lucas. The Celtics have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Irving passes to Lucas, and Lucas slams it in.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Atlanta trails by 12. Ingram outside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram's.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive. I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Smith checked in for Atlanta. Both free throws good for Ingram.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
Here's Kuzi. Looks for Yao, gets it to him. Outside, Davis shoots it up. Atlanta again missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Kuzi passes to Harden. Nice open look, but it's no good.
His shot's it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Tatum dishes to Ingram. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, when Ingram is this aggressive offensively, the refs notice it too.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And so he makes both from the line.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Here's Kuzi. He's defended by Price. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And it's Ingram missing. Boston leading by 8. Here's Peck. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Brandon Ingram. Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively.
They've been playing great lockdown defense over the past month. They close out on shooters extremely well and do not allow easy looks.
And so Price will bring it up for Atlanta. For three. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And let's look at the numbers here for Brandon Ingram. Great showing for him last season. He was around 21 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Now Ingram, following the three-point attempt by Mark Price. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. Here's Smith after Julius Erving's basket. Smith in the post. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Harden. And here's Boston. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Irving. Shot from the wing. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
And it's Ingram missing. Boston leading by 13. Here's Kuzi. Doesn't go that time. Here's Atlanta. Davis kicks to Price. Loads it up for Davis. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Irving. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Beck. Nice ball movement by Boston. The three from Harden. Rebounded by Tatum. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
For Boston, they have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple. Pass to Davis. Fades and shoots. That's good. And so Teague with the assist. Teague's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Boston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Tatum out there with Smith. Then there's Teague. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Houston at the 2 guard.
Excellent court vision by Teague to make the correct play off the pick and roll.
Now here's Harper. Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Throw good, James Harden.
If you want to do some kind of search out there for professional scorer, James Harden's picture pops up first. I mean, this guy does it all.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Now here's Love. Tatum looking around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First one falls for him. And so Tatum nails them both. Boston leading by 8. Harper kicks to Lucas. Back to Harper. Lays it up off the glass.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Tatum on the wing. Pass to Houston. Back to Tatum. Connects from 3-point range.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Lucas with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Here's Van Horn. Back to Lucas. Out to Chandler. Lobbed up there for Chandler. And stolen by Love. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Here's Teague. And it's Harper with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Harden. Yep, it counts. Harden's got 31.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Love finds Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, then on Friday.
And you know for that matchup with New York, that one's going to be game number 9 on the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Ingram, he's checked in for Smith. And so Tatum nails them both. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Harper the pass to Yao. Here's Van Horn. Celtics passing it around. Outside Harper. To the middle. Here's Peck. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Teague sets a screen for Ingram. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Ingram's got 15 points here in the second half.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Drills the three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Celtics making a switch here. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Here's Beck. Nails the baby hook.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Ingram with it. Pass to Price. Back to Ingram. Over Irving. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Kuzi passes to Beck. Over Smith. Here's Beck. He's guarded by Love. Poked loose and stolen by Love. For three, Smith. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside Harper. Pass to Kuzi. Down low, here's Beck, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Well, if Kevin Love gets that deep and has that kind of room, he's going to make sure of it with the jam.
Celtics leading by 11, and we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Lucas is checked in for Boston. James Harden comes in for Ron Harper. Here's Kuzi. Harden outside. Here's the three. Good on the three-point shot. Harden's got the lead up to 14 now for Boston.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
And so Tatum nails them both. Celtics leading by 12. From deep, Harden. They get it again. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. And Boston with the rebound. Beck's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. On the wing, Harden. Pass to Yao. Over Davis. Yao, no luck. Atlanta trails by 12. Now Tatum. 1:43 left to play here in the fourth. Boston shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. And here is Yao. He's covered by Ingram. A nice shot by Yao. And the Celtics lead by 14.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Here's Kuzi. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And Kuzi's just an all-around talent. Superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
And he knocks down the first one. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. And then for Boston. Chandler's checked in for Yao. Van Horn comes in for Irving. And it's Harper in for James Harden. Good on both. Atlanta's shooting under 40% all in all for the game.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chandler inside the line. Boston again missing. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now we present the player of the game, James Harden.
Oh, say does.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting and the highlight of this. Game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. We've got Pascal Siakam. He's out there with Wembanyama. Miller is out there with Anthony. And it's Murphy in at the point guard position. And so it's Dallas with it. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Here's Harper. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
On offense, here is San Antonio. Murphy finds Siakam. Deflected. Here's Harper, covered by Murphy. Kuzma outside. On the wing, Mitchell. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Here's Murphy. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Mitchell. 27 points his last game. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Mitchell has everything, including that 3-point shot.
Here's Anthony. It's Murphy on the wing. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Murphy.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Harper. Back to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Boy, he makes it look so easy, doesn't he? rising off the ground like that. Kuzma takes a lot of pride, not only in finishing with finesse, but power, too.
Here's Anthony. And he makes it on the layup.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Kuzma outside. Miller outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Hook shot on the way. Rebound by San Antonio. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season. Back to Miller. Anthony with it. Outside Murphy. Miller pulls it in.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Here's Harper. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 6. Basket counts. Kuzma's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Kuzma excellent at using his height and touch to perfection. Very confident player.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Halliburton's checked in for Miller. Iguodala's checked in for San Antonio. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. In third, the Spurs.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Crafty down low. Melo knows how to draw fouls.
You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, B.A., it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
Free throw drops for Anthony.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
And Anthony drops them both. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
We talked about his matchup against the highly touted Victor Wembanyama, and Coach told me Victor's combination of speed and size creates a lot of problems on both ends of the floor, so we've got to play a physical brand of basketball to just keep him out of rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how that affects him. B.A.?
Allie, thank you. Here's Harper. And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Here's Iguodala. It's a three-point game. Outside Murphy. Back to Iguodala. Anthony in the post. Kuzma on him from deep. Wembanyama. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Mavs.
Oh, man, they were in total control. Really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Here's Anthony. After the basket by Dallas. And it's rejected.
Got to be aware of where Kareem is now. He's an intimidating, effective presence protecting the rim.
Wembanyama. The pass to Iguodala. Pass to Murphy. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Kuzma with the ball. Now guarded by Wembanyama. And here's Halliburton. Here's Harper. Takes a three. Nails it from three. Harper's got 5 points.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Miller. Anthony right side. Kuzma with the defensive effort. The Mavericks have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Harper. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. The Spurs shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
Here's Halliburton. 1:49 left in the first. Towns a screen on Miller to the paint. It's tipped. Stolen by Miller. Here's Walker. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Iguodala. Shot from the wing. Halliburton, good. Halliburton's got his second basket of the game. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Murphy. Iguodala, the pass to Walker. Shot blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Russell. 10 points in his last outing. Pulls it. Drops one in from the wing. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Halliburton, the pass to Turkoglu. Here's McHale. Here's Towns. Hits the jump hook.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
Pass to Iguodala. Right side, Walker. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Turkoglu. Towns down low. Walker covering. Here's Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Pass to McHale. Launches it. Russell with the rebound. Now here's Walker. Can't connect from short range. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Dallas on top. They're up by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
And so it's Dallas with it. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's McHale in at the 4. Halliburton against Miller. Towns on a screen. And the shot falls short that time.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And for the Spurs, D'Angelo Russell is out there with Miller. Then there's Walker, and it's Sabonis in at the 5. Gets it to fall from the right block. Sabonis has got his first bucket in this one. Dallas shooting an efficient 57% tonight. And for the Mavericks, they've got Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Harper, and the layup is good off the glass. Harper's got 7 points in the game.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really putting in the work to become an outstanding passer.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Here's Walker, tipped. Here's Turkoglu. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Here's Russell, and there's the drive. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Free throw is good from Russell.
And when Russell plays within himself, he's special, especially when it comes to scoring.
Miller's checked in for Dallas. Siakam, he's checked in for San Antonio. And both free throws good for Russell. For Dallas, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Towns, a screen on Miller. Halliburton for 3. Miller pulls it in. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Trailing by 2. Russell to pass to Sabonis. Lets the 3 fly. Iguodala's shot is good. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Harper, guarded by Russell. Pass to Towns. From the high post. Rebound by San Antonio.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal. I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there.
Well, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
Mitchell's checked in for Dallas. Murphy, he's checked in for San Antonio.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
You look at Miller, coming in at 5th in the dunk contest voting. A high flyer.
And you know he really wants to perform this year. It's going to come down to the wire to see if he gets into the contest.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Miller outside, just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Pass to Miller. Iguodala with some nice D. The Spurs have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Siakam right through the D for the layup. Siakam's got his first points of the game.
Ooh, cooking it up down low, it's Spicy P.
Harper passes to Miller. Here's McHale. He's covered by Siakam. Pass to Harper. Shoots over Murphy. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Spurs have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Down low. Here's Towns. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you know, Towns is a big physical guy, rugged inside. He uses that size to draw the foul.
Dallas shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Katz is generally among the best in the league.
Anthony's checked in for San Antonio. Russell comes in for Miller. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Now here's Murphy. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Jacks up a 3. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Siakam against Towns. Right side Mitchell. Launches a 3. They get it back. Back to Halliburton. Towns outside. Miller on the wing. Towns on a screen. And Miller the bucket on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night. San Antonio with the ball. Trailing by 2. Russell to pass to Siakam. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Siakam's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Sabonis. Pass to Russell. Fires for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Mitchell drives in. Russell with the rebound. The Spurs have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Count that bucket.
You know, he's worked on his conditioning since he entered the league. Russell showing good upper body strength there.
And so it's Dallas with it. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. And it's off from 3-point range. And Russell's got the ball here for the Spurs. The 3. Another miss by Russell.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Mitchell. He can't get it to go. Sabonis with some nice D. With the floater. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Halliburton. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Siakam against Mitchell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Mitchell.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
That's good from Siakam.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career has gone on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
So for Dallas, Kyle Kuzma comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Harper in for Halliburton. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Miller comes in for Russell. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Here's Miller. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Miller. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then on Thursday,
the road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Puts up a three. Rebounded by Kuzma.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet, and the baseline jumper, no good. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Kicks it out to Siakam. Miller left side. Wembanyama, screen on Mitchell. Here's Siakam. Soft touch off the glass. Siakam's got 8 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And here's Mitchell. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's San Antonio with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
A lot of high flyers on this list. I've seen what they can do in-game. Curious to see what they can do on the big stage when the lights are bright.
It's hard to go wrong with anyone from this group. I'm glad we have a front row seat.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Mavericks.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecue chicken.
It's the centerpiece of healthy, balanced diet, Ernie.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you look at Pascal Siakam. He's been playing really well.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's Harper. So on the floor for the Spurs, Pascal Siakam out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Miller. Then it's Carmelo Anthony. And it's Murphy in at the one spot. Miller on the wing. Sends it home from three-point land. Miller's got 5.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Tries the hook. Off the left rim and out. San Antonio leading by 9. Pass to Anthony. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Carmelo Anthony's skills right on display there. Taking that shot right into the defense and knocking it down in spite of contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Dallas trails by 10. Kuzma outside. Mitchell with the ball. Over Murphy. A nice shot by Mitchell. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, Mitchell can get this mid-range look lined up. He's a very skilled shooter.
Anthony with a bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Harper. He's got 7. Kuzma. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
And Anthony slams it in.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time, rising up for the dunk.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
That free throw, no good.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
And he's good on the second. Here's Wembanyama. Siakam outside. Miller outside, takes the 3. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Mitchell.
Second team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. 5th on the list, Victor Wembanyama.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Shoots from 14. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, you see the toughness and the instincts of Jabbar. I mean, always a threat for these second chance opportunities.
Here's Murphy. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murphy's got 9 points.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
I tell you what, any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it means you're getting the kind of looks you want on offense, and you're being smart about it, and you're knocking down the good shots that you get.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Dallas shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
And that one misses.
The 7'2" Abdul-Jabbar is such a remarkable player, so talented, and you got to love that unblockable signature skyhook shot that he mastered from an early age.
Here's Harper. He has 7. And stolen by Murphy. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And he comes up with a bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Spins. The kick out to Kuzma. They set the pick. This one for 3. Drills it from deep. Kuzma's got 4 points in the quarter.
A reliable stretch four. In this day and age, Kuzma is very valuable because of his three-point shooting.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Here's Anthony. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Brandon Miller.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly, player to fan, without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Harper. The kick out to Kuzma. Fires in the triple. Kuzma's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, Kuzma, superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence, and he's got great range, too.
To the middle. Here's Siakam. Robbed. Here's Harper. 7 points in the game. And stolen by Anthony. Here we go, one-on-one. And there's the lob. Here's Harper. Miller, the pass to Harper. Here's Mitchell. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Now here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on Kuzma. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Offensive board. Wow, Victor takes it to him inside.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Mitchell, a screen on Murphy. To the paint. And there's Mitchell on the assist from Kuzma. Mitchell's got 7 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Miller outside. Mitchell grabs a miss. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. It's a 10-point game. Here's Miller. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The drive by Miller. And he goes in for the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. San Antonio, Sabonis, he's checked in for Wembanyama. Iguodala comes in for Siakam. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Murphy. Pass to McHale. Here's Harper, guarded by Russell. With the fadeaway. Harper misses.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Iguodala up top. Ball stolen. Here's the teardrop. Harper misses.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Anthony. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony, and Dallas making a change here. Towns is checked in. And he makes both free throws. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Inside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. San Antonio leading by 12. Iguodala outside. Miller outside. Pass to Sabonis. And here's Russell. And there's a 3-second violation. Miller's checked in for Dallas. Siakam, he's checked in for San Antonio. And for Dallas, they're shooting 41% since halftime. Pass to Harper. Sabonis against Towns. Halliburton outside. Clock at 6. Shoots over Miller. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got 6 points.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Now Russell. 6 points for him. Pass to Sabonis. And he makes it. Sabonis has got his second basket on the night. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. San Antonio on top, up by 12. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Donovan Mitchell out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Miller. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McHale in at the power forward position. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by San Antonio. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Murphy. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Mitchell against Murphy. Rejected by Mitchell. And he's able to get it back. Russell finds Iguodala. Second shot opportunity. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. And the Spurs lead by 12.
Orchestrating the offense like a vet. D'Angelo getting everybody involved.
Mitchell against Murphy.
Away team foul. Calvin Murphy. First personal foul. First team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
First free throw is good.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
Both good from the line that time. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. Iguodala with a screen on Halliburton. Russell, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Russell. Iguodala with a screen on Halliburton. The shot by Russell, no good.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Outside Mitchell. Towns outside. Three-pointer. Rebound by San Antonio. And Russell, here we go. Siakam, no good. Dallas trails by 10. Elbow shot on the way. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Kuzma's checked in for Towns. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. In the huddle, he reminded them, quote, "This would be a huge statement if we can finish this off, but we have to stay focused until that final buzzer. It would be a big upset if they can hold on, guys."
Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside Russell. Pass to Siakam from behind the arc. Got a hand on it. All by himself. Here's McHale. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Well, I believe McHale is the right choice for the finish right here. I mean, working hard to make sure they convert.
Iguodala outside. And there's a pick. The three is up. That shot is off. Dallas trails by 8. Kuzma outside. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. For San Antonio, Anthony's checked in for Iguodala, and Miller subbed in for Murphy. San Antonio leading by 8. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Pass to Anthony. Outside Russell. Connects from downtown.
Russell does a good job taking whatever the defense avails. He doesn't need to look for other options if he's got a good look.
Kuzma outside. They set the screen. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. The shot by Russell, no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Pass to Harper. Now Miller. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Harper. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Now here's Russell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Foul. Out of frustration. Russell, as he often does, dictating the tempo.
And Dallas making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And both free throws good for Russell. Here's Harper. And he lobs it up. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Goes back up. And it's finished off by Russell as he lays it in.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Here's Harper. Outside Mitchell. Shoots over Miller. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul, second team foul.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And San Antonio making a change here. Murphy's checked in. And so Anthony will bring it up for San Antonio. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Kicks it out to Siakam. Down low. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
You know, you think back to that first half. He only turned it over 1 time, but since then, he's been giving it away.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
San Antonio leading by 12. Pass to Siakam. Here he goes. Comes up empty down low. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Kuzma. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Some room here for Anthony. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Anthony's got 10 points in just the second half. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And so it's Dallas with it. They trail by 14. And here's Mitchell. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. Mitchell, no good on the free throw. San Antonio leading by 12. Anthony with it. Oh, he trains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Inside, Anthony runs into some contact, but he stays strong and focused and finds a way to work through it.
Mitchell against Miller. Kuzma outside. And stolen by Anthony. Pass to Murphy. Back to Anthony. Outside Wembanyama. Miller outside. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Abdul-Jabbar's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Mitchell against Wembanyama. Mitchell, the pass to Harper. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
An elite shot blocker. Wembanyama covers so much ground.
Anthony outside. Back to Murphy. And he's going for the oop here. 1:03 left in the final quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Spurs.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year. And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Victor Wembanyama.
And you can't put a price on the value of his rebounding in this game. His effort on the glass was a game changer.
The free throw drops for Anthony. So he gets them both. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to McHale. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Carr passes to Halliburton. Another shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. There's 18 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
So it's San Antonio with the W. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final prep. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball. Should be a lot. A great ball. Movement. Tonight, RJ, these teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
So with Wall on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Carter is out there with Arenas. Then it's Reed. Then it's Heinsohn. And it's Baylor in at the small forward position. It's Vince Carter on the wing. Pass to Arenas. Pulls it up. And it's Carter missing. Here's Los Angeles now. Shaq with it. Baylor picks him up. Here's Pettit from outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
And here's Arenas outside. It's rebounded by O'Neal. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's a three-point game. King's shot is off. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Carter, takes it inside, and finished off by Carter.
And this is why he's called Vinsanity. Some of Carter's throwdowns are downright vicious.
Pass to Shaq. Kicks it out to Drexler. King outside. 6 on the shot clock. Stripped away. Here's Heinsohn. Shoots over King. That one off the back iron and out. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Hardaway, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Arenas passes to Carter. Over Drexler. And it's Carter missing.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. Inside, Reed with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And Hardaway comes to help. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
A jump ball has been called.
King, right side. Here's Drexler. The offensive rebound. And O'Neal is right there.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Drexler against Carter. Pass to Arenas. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's King following the basket by Gilbert Arenas. Shaq with the screen. Over Baylor. And again, it's the Lakers.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And Phoenix has possession after the basket by Los Angeles.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Drew Holiday is checked in for Los Angeles. And the Suns also making a change. Wall's checked in. Now here is Holiday. Fires the three. Bangs home the trifecta.
Drew making the game look easy with that three.
Phoenix trails by 4. Outside, Wall. Carter for 3. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
There's the lob to the hoop. The rebound by Heinsohn.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Now here is Carter. Last game we saw him score 13. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's King. O'Neal is double. Los Angeles making a switch here. Camby's checked in. Derek White's checked in for Phoenix.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Holiday looking for an opening. Shot clock at 5. There's the screen. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Baylor. The Suns have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a...
Oh, my!
Nice finish.
Just an electricity to what Drexler can do. The leap in ability, the creativity once in air, that's elite level stuff.
And Wall kicks to White. Reed a screen on Drexler. Kicks it out to Baylor. And here's Wall outside. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. 1:57 left to play here in the first. Camby sets the screen for Drexler. And it's off from three-point range.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's White. Clyde Drexler grabs the miss. Los Angeles leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Pettit. Reed covering.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Wall passes to Baylor. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. White against Drexler. Right wing. King inside. Pass to Pettit. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Suns.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Wall, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Phoenix shooting their first foul shots of the night here. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. 34 seconds left in the first. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Over to the left wing. And stolen by Howard. And Holiday with a clear path to the hoop. And he comes up with the deuce. And now it's a 3-point Laker lead.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Wall against Holiday. Davis sets a screen. Here's Wilkes. No good that time. Hayward with some nice D. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Lakers lead by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Howard is out there with Hayward. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Cooper. And it's Shaq in at the center. And for the Suns, we've got Davis. And it's Wall in at the 1 spot. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
Back to Wall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And the first one at the line is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Los Angeles leading by 5. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. And Wall kicks to Davis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Holiday.
And I love that grit and grind style of play. Davis just isn't afraid to get a little chippy down low.
Tim Hardaway is checked in for Cooper. And the Suns making a change here as well. Arenas is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Shoots from 12. And the Lakers with another miss. Phoenix trails by 3. Outside, Wall. The 3. Shaq with some nice D. Los Angeles leading by 3. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Out to Hayward. Back to O'Neal. inside Hardaway. Los Angeles with another miss. And here we go. Carter heading to the hoop. That one goes. Count it. Carter's got 9.
And the fast break finds the right guy. Carter goes all out to make sure they convert.
Drexler, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Suns also making a change. Reed, he's checked in for Davis. Drexler scanning the floor. Hayward a screen on Arenas. To the wing right side. Howard in the post. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Drexler. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Drexler's got his second bucket tonight.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Ball passes to Carter. And it's all evened up.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to O'Neal. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 6.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Reed a screen. Wall dishes to Carter. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Baylor, he's checked in for the Suns. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Wall against Hardaway. Phoenix grabs the miss, and this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year, but overall, 2 teams that were very similar in the standings. Wow, what you can do when you're that strong and graceful. Just tremendous hang time for a big man. And, of course, Baylor converts a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Here's O'Neal. And again, no good by the Lakers.
He just looks off this quarter. It looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Reed a screen. And Wall kicks to Carter. Baylor with the ball. Now defended by Hayward. They grab their own miss. Baylor passes to Reed. On the wing, Arenas. Defended by Hayward. Arenas with the bucket.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Los Angeles making a switch here. Camby's checked in. Arenas against Hardaway. Pass to Drexler. Takes a three. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 3 assists tonight.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Outside Arenas. Here's Wicks. White with it. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. They get it back. Reed. Nice D from Camby. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Outside Hardaway. To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Here's Drexler, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
Lakers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Shooting 2.
No good on that. And Richard, the season's still in its early stages, but the travel miles already starting to add up for some teams.
But it's so easy now compared to a few decades ago. All flights are chartered, team meals, sleep scientists. Road games aren't easy, but they are easier.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Shaq comes in for Marcus Camby, and King subbed in for Gordon Hayward. 1:57 left in the first half. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Carter, the pass to Arenas. Here's Heinsohn. Pass to Carter. 5 on the clock. Over Drexler. And it's Carter missing. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They lead by 4.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
The Suns shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Carter outside. Over Hardaway. And it's Carter missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
55 seconds left to play here in the half. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Look at O'Neal, fierce inside defender. Tops in the NBA in blocks.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Carter outside. Can they get it? And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Carter's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And with the handle that Tim Hardaway has, boy, he can be fun to watch. There's an obvious joy to his game that you have to appreciate.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Carter kicks it over to Arenas. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Arenas against Hardaway. To the paint. Reed with the steal. Wide open. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Budenholzer. Mike, your evaluation of the first half.
Well, I think both teams' defense is pretty good. Hopefully somebody can catch a rhythm here and score some points. Hopefully we can be better there.
Yeah, that'll be key as the game goes on, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
Some really interesting names here. So many great shooters in the league. That said, I know who I would pick. Shaq?
Shaq Shadama says you've picked the wrong guy, Kenny.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And it's the Suns with the ball. They trail by 1. Hardaway is out there with Drexler. Then it's King. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Pettit in at the 4 spot. And for the Suns, Reed out there with Heinsohn. Then there's Carter. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. And it's Baylor in at the 3, the small forward. Arenas up top for the lead. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
There's the lob to Carter. Down he goes. Nice one there from Heinsohn. Heinsohn's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Suns. The Lakers with the ball. Hardaway with it. Here's Pettit. Off target with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Baylor with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Here's Heinsohn. Outside Baylor. 6 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Reed misses.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Reed with the steal. Here's Heinsohn. That's good, and it's Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got 3 assists now in this one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film. Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Carter outside over Drexler. That's good on the jump shot. Carter's got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Well, you've seen some terrific offensive basketball over the last month. A lot of it thanks to the assist numbers put up by these point guards during that time. And you look at Hardaway, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
And he's been doing everything you want from that position, getting everyone involved, making sure the defense has to worry about all 5 guys on the court.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Drexler passes to Hardaway. And here is O'Neal. Reed covering. The jump hook. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. Carter against Drexler. Outside Arenas. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Los Angeles trails by 5. Outside Hardaway. Carter against Drexler. Trying to end the drought. That's tipped.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Carter against Drexler. The 10-footer. The Lakers with the rebound. Pettit's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Drexler dishes to Hardaway. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Drexler.
Man, how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Hardaway against Arenas. Pass to Carter. A 3-ball. Cranes the 3-pointer. Carter's got 19 points.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Now, here's Drexler. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 6th assist on the night. Phoenix leading by 3. Carter outside from downtown. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Drexler. O'Neal controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Arenas passes to Carter. Carter can't get that one to fall. The Lakers have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Pass to Hardaway. Now O'Neal. Reed covering. Arenas against Hardaway. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Reed.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right. And that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum. And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Carter outside. And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Timeout, visitors. It's time for T-shirts. Make some noise. It's T-shirt time. It's T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy. Time for a T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Tim Hardaway. And the Suns also making a change. Wall's checked in. Baylor a screen on Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Wall, no luck. Los Angeles trails by 3. Holiday attacking, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Vince Carter picks one up.
I love how aggressive Holiday is on the take, just putting it on the defense.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
The first one falls.
Talk about a guy who gives you everything. Drew Holiday is a coach's dream.
Both free throws good from Holiday.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Holiday against Wall. Here's Carter. The Lakers with the rebound. Bennett's got 7 rebounds in the game.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Pettit, 5 points in the game. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Clock at 6. Here's King. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Baylor.
And what I like about King, he doesn't try to get flashy or fancy. He only cares about being effective. And he goes out there and just takes care of business. And in the end, the points just pile up.
And it's tied up with that one. Cooper, he's checked in for the Lakers. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Well, Phoenix shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Carter against Cooper. A nice shot by Carter. Carter's got 7 points here in this quarter. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Holiday, the pass to O'Neal. O'Neal is doubled. Outside Holiday. Shot from the top of the key. Buries the jump shot. Holiday's got 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Carter looking around. Pettit grabs the board. Lakers shooting around 41% on the night. Outside Holiday. O'Neal sets the screen for Holiday. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 12.
That's just Holiday moving around the floor, picking his spots.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Davis. It's blocked by Shaq. It's out of bounds. It's touched by O'Neal. Howard's checked in for the Lakers. Gordon Hayward comes in for King. Here's Wilkes. That shot is off. The Lakers on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Howard, that's good.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Pass to Wilkes. Davis sets a screen. Here's Wicks. Banked in off the glass. Wicks has got his first basket of the night. And we've reached the end of the third. Lakers lead by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Hayward. Hardaway is out there with Drexler. Then there's Juwan Howard, and it's Cambion at the 5. Phoenix trails by 4. Right side, White. Pass to Wicks. Hardaway against Wall. Here's Wicks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Unloads from 13. The rebound by the Lakers.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Hardaway kicks to Drexler. 18 feet out. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. In that one, good. Wicks has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Suns.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Reed with the steal. And here's the fast break. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Tim Hardaway. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
Can be a screen on Wall. Hardaway for three.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Wicks passes to Wall. In the corner, Reed with it. Arenas against Drexel. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Arenas. He's guarded closer. The shot off that time.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Here's Drexler. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And Wall with the slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Howard kicks to Hayward. And Wicks pulls it down.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And there it is for him. Hayward's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
A squatty kid coming into the league. Hayward has added more muscle, and I think it helps him on these physical finishes.
Outside, Wall. And Wall slams it home.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Count the basket and the foul. They get Gilbert Arenas.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And Phoenix making a change here.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. the Lakers making a change here. Drexler's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Vince Carter on the wing. Stolen by Drexler. Pass to Hardaway. Shaq is screen on Arenas. Los Angeles with another miss. Suns have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Carter outside for the three. The Lakers with the rebound. Shaq's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's King. Kicks it out to Drexler. Pass to Hardaway. Shaq is screen on Arenas. Shaq passes to Pettit. Hardaway against Arenas. The tray. Goes up again. Offensive rebound. Out to Hardaway. O'Neal sets the screen for Hardaway. It's good from long range. And the Lakers lead by 4.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Arenas passes to Carter. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Arenas against Hardaway. O'Neal is double. King, the pass to Drexler. 4 on the shot clock. Over Carter, buries the 20-footer. And now a 6-point Los Angeles lead. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Suns. Reed a screen on Drexler. Outside Carter. Carter can't get that one to fall.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
King, right side. Pass to Shaq. Kicks it out to Drexler. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Pettit. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. There's the triple. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Baylor's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Carter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up. But Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. Carter hits them both.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. .136 left in the fourth quarter. Down low, nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
There's 1:26 left in the game. Outside Hardaway. Rejected by Arenas. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Shaq passes to King. Hardaway for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Reed a screen on Drexler. Carter down low, guarded by O'Neal.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
On the free throw, no good.
It looks like he was a little tight on the line that time. Could have and should have closed it out.
Arenas. Drexler with the defensive effort. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the Suns call time. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
He lobs it up. Count it!
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Here's Hardaway. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
The 14th.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Carter, the pass to Reed. Here's Heinsohn. It falls! And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one?
they foul and stop the clock.
His fourth personal foul, 15 foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game. And here are the Suns now. To the left side wing. Here's Heinsohn. From outside, off the mark. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game, Shaq.
Coming up next for Memphis, they're halfway through the season. Happy to have you with us for it. And Stan, for those teams struggling out of the game. How do these coaches approach it right now?
Well, look, I think what's important, Brian, when you're talking to your team is they need to understand what it takes to win, why we win, and why we lose. And you've got to play to those expectations, all right, and those demands. It's not at early in the year as much the results. It's about what you're doing on the court, well or poorly.
And here's Memphis's starting group. They've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Ewing in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Roy. Rebounded by Bailey. Pass to Doherty. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Here's Stockton. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And Ewing gets it to go.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside Durant. Six to shoot. And stolen by Brown. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Stockton. Up top, Brown. Shot is up. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Well, this isn't the start they wanted. Need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Graham. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Pass to Stockton. Misses the three.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Davis from long range. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Stockton. Pass to Ewing. And he drew the blocking foul, so he'll go to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
First team foul.
Memphis shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The first free throw is good. It's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
The three. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Memphis shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Free throw, no good. The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Levine passes to Davis. To the inside. Here's Roy, guarded by Durant. And stolen by Durant. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in, he gets it in there.
Well, if you're going to go in there, you have to want it. Levine did.
And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 1. Outside, Brown. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Thompson, he's checked in for Levine. Jamal Murray is checked in for Memphis. Now here's Davis. Outside Durant. Beyond the arc. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up. But Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Stockton. From downtown, Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
There's the steal. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Warriors, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Memphis shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Stockton, pass to Kemp. Pass to Murray. There's the 3. Sinks the tray.
Well, that's Jamal Murray's game in a nutshell. A score-first guard with great confidence.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just one or two major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Teams changing it up here.
Make some noise.
Now here's Davis. He's guarded closely. Misses the layup.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Murray, no good. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Warriors. Trailing by 2.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
The Grizzlies have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Stockton. Check by Davis. Murray for 3. The shot won't fall. The Warriors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Bailey. And here's Durant. Shoots over Brown. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Durant's got his second basket of the night.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Shots good by Stockton.
You know, Jamal Murray has no problem being the facilitator when he sees open teammates.
Outside Davis. Pass to Thompson. With some arc. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
First team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both free throws good from Thompson.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Kemp. Back to Murray. Here's Kemp. Now Murray. Check by Davis. Clock at 6. Here's Kemp. Still no points. Not really his range, and it's off target.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Francis. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Murray passes to Ewing. Here's Jamison, defended by Thompson. Pass to Caldwell. Fires from deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Now here's Davis. 29 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Barkley. Kemp with a rebound. Stolen by Davis. Fast break. Here we go. The three from Thompson drains the triple. Thompson's got 5 now.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Ewing. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Golden State Warriors, they're up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
They've got Thompson, and it's Doherty in at center. Here's Francis. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Memphis trails by 6. On the court for Memphis, we've got Murray, and it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Jamison. That three's off the mark.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Artest can't get it to go.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim, turning an easy bucket into a miss.
Down low, here's Kemp. Off target at the rim. And the Warriors shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Here's Artest. And a miss there on the triple. And Memphis shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Adebayo. And a missed layup. The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And he lobs it up top. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Adebayo. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Adebayo's got his first points of the night. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Barkley. The 3-ball. Knocks it down from distance. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest up the arc.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
If you see the top on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust the move.
And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. 5th Jamal Murray.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
The home team on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Here's Caldwell. Back to Murray. Pass to Adebayo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Free throws good. Adebayo, a multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
And both free throws good for Adebayo.
Well, it's not easy being a 6'9" center in the NBA, but Bam holds his own fine with most of the 7-footers out there.
Now here's Davis. Here's Barkley. Adebayo grabs the board. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Inside. Here's Kemp. He's covered by Levine. Count it. So it's the home team now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Left side, Davis. Memphis with a rebound. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Outside Murray. From the arc. This is another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Memphis making a switch here.
Number 27, Joe Caldwell.
And he's going for the lob. They've got numbers. Pass to Murray. Here's Roy. Back to Murray. From outside the arc. Buries it from 3. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that's Murray unleashing that smooth outside jumper.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Barkley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's sometimes where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
Durant, he's checked in for Thompson. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Memphis trails by 4. Here's Stockton. He's got 5. Here's Ewing. The rebound by Doherty.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Barkley. Misses from close range. Pass to Stockton. Here's Kemp. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And they're on the break. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
John Stockton. First personal foul. 13 foul.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Memphis.
One shot.
Davis, no good on that free throw.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Stockton, checked by Davis. Adebayo, a screen on Davis. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Barkley. He's got 5. Outside Porzingis. Off the mark there with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he gets it to go. Adebayo's got 6.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Memphis, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
To the paint, 5 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. Adebayo grabs the board.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Stan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency.
And Davis slams it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to Ewing. Up and in on the layup. Ewing's got his second basket on the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Davis has got the ball here for the Warriors. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home. For 3, Durant. Roy pulls it in.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Levine comes with the double team. Here's Caldwell. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That'll be a second foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
And the Warriors shooting only 36% during the second. And here's Davis. 6 points for him. Outside Durant. Now Davis to the middle. Outside for Levine. Durant against Brown. Second chance effort. KD out here flexing on people.
Just an aggressive inside play from Durant, pushing past the contact to get a shot.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Roy. There's a screen. Here's Stockton. Driving in. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game. Levine surveys the D. Here's Bailey. No points yet. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Here's Roy. So we conclude the first half. The Warriors up 6. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. Everything's...
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Memphis Grizzlies.
This game won't stay close. They continue to shoot under 40%. Move the ball, man. Create high-quality looks.
They also miss some shots they normally make, so there's that.
And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
Well, first, I'm surprised Jokic was available. If I were the GM, that would have been a hard pass right up front.
Hey, Jack, you think certain guys are off limits, but the reality of the business is it's a business.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
He's a problem, no doubt about it. One that opposing teams have to grapple with every time he takes the floor.
So it's the home team now. 6-point lead. Zach LaVine out there with Davis. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Bailey in at power forward. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession.
Davis!
Here's Durant. Cans it from the wing. Durant's got 9. Memphis trails by 8. Outside, Brown. Pass to Stockton. Back to Brown. Shoots. And he nails the jumper. Brown's got his first basket.
Brown is just a really good jump shooter. Plus, his J looks good, too.
Davis, the pass to Bailey. Now here's Durant, defended by Brown. KD, what else would you expect?
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Roy. Shoots over Davis. Offline from the top of the key. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. LaVine passes to Davis. Now Durant. Down low. Here's Doherty. Tries again. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Memphis trails by 9. Inside. Ewing passes to Brown. Here's Stockton. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Give him 8 points now.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some small forwards who find open teammates. The assist leaders over the last month. Jaylen Brown, third.
They're smart, athletic players who move the ball well in any situation. Transition, the half-court set, you can count on them to just make good decisions.
Yeah, you can't teach the kind of vision that they have. Natural instinct to read the floor and find the open guy that they all possess.
Here's Stockton. Give him 8 points now. A nice shot by Brown.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
And so Davis will bring it up for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Here's Stockton. Pass to Kemp. Brown with it, for the tie. And another 3 for Memphis.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Davis. Now here's Durant. Just 5 to shoot. KD won't be stopped. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Stockton. Check by Davis. Outside, Brown. And the jam by Brown.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Davis, the pass to Durant. Memphis with a rebound. Ewing's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Brown. Pass to Roy. For the lead. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Kevin Durant. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
Take a break.
The black hole.
True shot.
That is Stan Van Gundy. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Thompson, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And so he makes both from the line. It's a close one here in San Francisco. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
T-shirt time, Dub Nation, get loud if you want one.
making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Here's Bailey. No made baskets yet. Throws it up high. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Outside, Brown fires the three. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Memphis shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Outside Murray. The three is up. Counted from distance. Murray's got 9.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they left their defense in the locker room when they came back out.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Now here's Durant. He's got 14. Shot clock at 3. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
It's Brown on the wing. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Tricky move by Brown inside, making sure he gets the whistle and completes his motion.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Here's Davis. 6 points for him. On the wing, Durant. 1:57 left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Stockton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. 1:33 left in the third quarter here. Right side Durant. Tries it from 16, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. Memphis leading by 5. Here's Caldwell. And again it's Memphis missing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Durant surveying the D. The three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Adebayo passes to Kemp. Here's Caldwell. Pass to Kemp. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Durant. 34 seconds left in the third. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Murray against Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Pass to Caldwell.
Oh, and the buzzer beater is good. Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Memphis ahead. They're up 7. And we'll return shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Grizzlies. They've got Bam Adebayo, and it's Murray in at the point. Adebayo, a screen on Davis. Murray for 3. Great D that time from Porzingis. Here's Barkley, defended by Murray. Davis against Adebayo. Adebayo with the rejection.
Well, Adebayo's a little undersized at the center spot, but he can give you some shot blocking.
Pass to Ewing. Adebayo in the post. Davis on him. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Levine.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Zach LaVine, so crafty at getting himself to the line.
That free throw good from Levine.
Look, he's an ideal modern wing. Levine has tremendous athleticism, length, a great three-point shot. He's been productive for years.
That one misses.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Adebayo, a screen on Levine. Murray for 3. Murray can't get that one to fall.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Davis, the pass to Porzingis. Three-pointer, no good. Memphis leading by 6. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Levine with a steal. In transition, here they come. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Well, that athletic move by Levine forces the defender's hand.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. And so Murray will bring it up for Memphis. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Well, it's just not been his night. He's finding good looks, but they're just not falling.
Here's Barkley. It's deflected. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
All right, man, it's game time. Get up and get moving. Like everyone's watching. You're off beat. Let's see them move. All right.
Teams deciding to change it up. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Stockton. Outside, Brown. Pass to Stockton. Back to Brown. Let's go with a 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Right side, Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense, it's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Outside, Brown launches it from deep. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Durant's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Francis. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Here's Francis. Releases. Memphis with a rebound. Kim's got rebound number 11. Here's Stockton. Here's Roy. Rebounded by Bailey.
And his shot just hasn't been there in this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference.
It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Memphis leading by 4. Pass to Stockton. Back to Brown. Here's Kemp, guarded by Durant. Kemp can't hit. The Warriors have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Back to Durant. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Roy, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. So both teams changing it up here. He hits the 2nd from the line.
And crucially, he did enough there to make it a 2-possession game.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Davis finds Durant. Memphis with a rebound. Brown with it. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Bailey. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Memphis leading by 5. Here's Stockton. Outside, Brown to the inside. Pass to Stockton. Here's the 3. And again, it's Memphis missing. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Warriors. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. 4-3. On target from range. Durant's got 14 points here in the 2nd half.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Stockton, pass to Brown. And again, it's Memphis missing. And for the Warriors, they're shooting only 36% so far in this game. Oh, Durant finishes off the lob.
And that's big-time stuff from Durant. He loves being the guy to take important shots.
Here's Stockton, checked by Davis. And Ewing gets it to go.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Brown against Durant. Outside Levine. Outside Durant. Shoots over Brown. Memphis with a rebound. Kim's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to Roy. Levine with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Bailey, the pass to Durant. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Stockton. Checked by Davis. Here's Ewing. The rebound by Doherty. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And he lobs it up. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game.
Oh, what a clutch performer. It's clear that Durant loves the spotlight and embraces that chance to take those huge shots.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Brown passes to Kim. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Davis. To the inside. Here's Levine. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Stockton. Six on the shot clock. Here's Ewing. Oh, off target. It's in!
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
Durant way outside. So Memphis wins it. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you very much. Jalen, you had it going. Can you talk about the confidence you had tonight?
I'm just trying to continue to show people what I can do, continue to get better. It's a long journey. It's a process. I still got a long way to go and a lot to learn. So I'm going to just keep going up.
It's all part of the journey. Thanks, Jalen.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to present our player of the game.
Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Greg, we know that both these teams have... additive. Difficult stretch recently and are hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
Here are the five for the Raptors. Williams is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then there's Lewis. Then it's Parrish. And it's Bird in at the 3. Now here is Lowry. On the wing, Jason Richardson. Mobley outside. 5 to shoot. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Lewis outside. McGrady outside. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. To the inside. Stolen by Lewis. Pass to Parrish. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Free throw no good for Parrish. And here's Charlotte. Stolen by Parrish. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Havlicek, launches it, and it's Bird with the rebound. And so Bird will bring it up for Toronto.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one, but they also didn't give themselves the best looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Here's Richardson, following the score by Rashard Lewis. From the arc, Jason Richardson, and that's good.
And the defense, you can't forget about Richardson from deep. His three-pointer is extremely dangerous.
Williams passes to Lewis. Here's McGrady. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. The Raptors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Lewis dishes to McGrady. Screen by Parrish. The 3. And that one's good. McGrady.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here is Lowry. And the basket by Mutombo.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
Bird outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Bobcats have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Now here is Havlicek. 11 points for him in that last game against Milwaukee. Mobley against Lewis. The kick out to Williams. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And this is Mutombo's calling card, using that wide wingspan to just erase shots left and right.
Charlotte making a switch. Barnes is checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Brunson's checked in, and the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here to take a look at the numbers for Barnes, coming off a terrific season. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Here is Lowry. Still yet to score. Barnes outside. Shot on the wing. A shot by Lowry, no good. Raptors leading by 4. Lewis passes to McGrady. Deflects the pass. Now Barnes. Pass to Lowry. Havlicek outside. Mutombo is screen on McGrady. And that one's good from Havlicek.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Brunson with it. Really struggled in the loss against Indiana. Richardson with it, and it's Bird picking him up. Pass to Brunson. Lewis with it. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's McGrady. No good on the triple.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Richardson kicks to Lowe. Now Mutombo. And here's Richardson. There's the three. Rebound, Parrish. Here's Brunson. Scoreless thus far. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Boy, the vision of Jalen Brunson is something to behold. This guy, an elite passer.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Bobcats. It's a three-point game.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
Whitey's checked in for Charlotte. Howell's checked in for Toronto. And here are the Bobcats now. On the wing, Havlicek. Mutombo sets a screen. And it's Havlicek missing.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Brunson the pass to Lewis. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Richardson.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's White. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
.144 left to play in the first. Here's McGrady. A three-pointer is right on target. McGrady's got 10.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Duran. Pass to Sprewell. Lowry with the ball. Basket good.
Yeah, this guy has spent a lot of his career in the painted area and knows how to finish. Kyle Lowry inside.
Toronto, they've gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Fast break now for Charlotte, and here they go. Shot's good by Duren. Duren's got the game tied up here for Charlotte.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Here's Sloan. A three-pointer, no good.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Knocks down the 3-ball. Lowry's got his second bucket.
But there is never hesitation with Kyle Lowry on the catch. This guy understands he's got the right instincts and the right mechanics.
And the Raptors miss again.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Barnes. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. Toronto trails by 3, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. From deep, Brunson. Duren pulls it in. Starks outside. And a miss there on the triple. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Bobcats lead by 3. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Charlotte.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
They've got Lowry. Barnes out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Starks. And it's Sprewell in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Now, here's Duren. Lowry inside the line. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, never afraid of a level of physicality. Don't let the small frame of Kyle Lowry fool you. This guy willing to absorb contact.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And so Lowry nails both of them.
Maybe the most defining aspect of Kyle Lowry's career has been that competitive spirit. This guy has got vision, scoring ability, but he's always been team first.
Now here's Brunson. He has yet to score. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
And the first one drops. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Lowry looking around. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jalen Brunson.
And Lowry will get his fair share of points in close. This guy's a grinder.
For Charlotte, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Parrish outside. Pass to Howell. Good, and the assist goes to Parrish. Howell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Duran sets the screen for Lowry. Fires from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Lowry's got the lead back up to 5 now for the Bobcats.
Kyle Lowry's best skill might be his competitiveness, the answer from 3.
Here's Howell. Pass to Sloan. Fires the 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bobcats. Mobley, he's checked in for Duran. The Raptors also with a sub. Williams, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Lowry. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Lowry's got 14 points.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Parrish outside. Pass to Howell. Raptors moving the ball around. To the middle. And Barnes sends it back.
Send it back, Scotty Barnes. Show off that defensive acumen.
Bobcats leading by 4. Now Lowry.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Charlotte making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. And the Raptors also making a change. McGrady's checked in. Here's Barnes. Still without a basket. inside, and Mobley throws it down.
Now you've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
McGrady a screen on Lowry. McGrady against Starks. Baseline try. The Bobcats pull it in. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Raptors. On Friday and then on Thursday.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Howell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Scotty Barnes picks one out. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there. Structural players, critical.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Here's Lowry, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Here's Lowry, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
The Bobcats have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Pass to Sloan. Now here is McGrady, covered by Starks. Tries it from the top of the key. Count it, and the Bobcat lead has been cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Tracy McGrady. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Mobley outside. Richardson outside. Offline with his three.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here is McGrady. He's coming off a 19-point game against Indiana.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Shot clock at 2. Here's Howell. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Now it's just a 3-point Bobcat lead. Charlotte calls timeout. Charlotte making some changes. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Barnes. And it's Havlicek in for Starks. Larry Bird's checked in for Toronto. Charlotte leading by 3. Now, here's Lowry. His last outing, he had 18 points. Out to the right wing. Duren wide open. Again, the miss by the Bobcats.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Pass to Sloan. They set the pick. Here's McGrady. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, big man Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Bobcats have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And that one's good from Havlicek. And it's a 7-point Bobcat lead.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lets it go with a 3. Traps in the tray. Sloan's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, D.A., you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. Here's McGrady, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, McGrady is just going off right now. He's enjoying himself and going after buckets with reckless abandon.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team. He's checked in for Charlotte. The Raptors also with a sub. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Howell. Free throw good, McGrady.
And watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Here's White. And he banks in the layup. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
McGrady outside. Williams for 3. It's hauled in by Richardson.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Mobley. Pass to White. 1:25 left in the first half of the game. And it's It's Toronto with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, to steal a line from you up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
So it's the Bobcats now. The Raptors getting the bucket. Richardson, no luck.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's McGrady. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. And so White will bring it up for Charlotte. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. White's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Sloan. Here's McGrady. Valanciunas sets a screen for McGrady. No good from outside. White looking around. Now here is Havlicek. There's the triple. Sinks the triple. Havlicek's got 8 points. 5 seconds left now here in the second. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Bobcats. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Phantom half-court shot. Drums. And that's very enough to shot. Oh, so close. Give it up for the participants.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
Okay, fellas, now a look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
You gotta love All-Star Weekend, guys, especially when it comes to the three-point contest.
I think we should have a three-point contest right now. You and me, Shaq, come on.
I don't even think you could beat Ernie.
Hey, easy. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tracy McGrady.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Bobcats leading by 3. So for Toronto right now, Bird is out there with Lewis. Then it's Parrish. Then it's Williams. And it's McGrady in at the 2-guard. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. Number 1, Evan Mobley.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Now, here is Havlicek. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Toronto trails by 5. Lewis outside. Here's McGrady. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
Few players have the overall game of Larry Bird. Obviously, we know he can shoot the lights out, but he's also an elite level passer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Throw good, Bird. Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Williams against Lowry. Mutombo is screen on Williams. To the paint. Kicks it out to Richardson. They get it back.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's McGrady. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Havlicek. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Havlicek's got 12 points in the game.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Lewis outside. Here's McGrady. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Richardson dishes to Mutombo. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And when Mutombo is forcing the issue, it puts defenders in a bind, which is why you have to foul him there.
For Charlotte, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. That free throw, no good.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
And he's good on the second. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Lewis with the 3. Well, a careless foul. It'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And this is the type of pressure Lewis puts on defenses, skilled at drawing contact on the shot.
For Toronto, they have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
3 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, Rashard Lewis, a true shooter. He knows his game so well and really focuses on finding buckets for his team.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They lead by 4. Mutombo kicks to Havlicek. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Havlicek's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, that's a great find by Mutombo, a guy who always seems to make the right play.
Who is outside from deep. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got 5 assists in the game.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
And the Bobcats call time here. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
And here's Lowry. 17 points in the game. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Here's a guy who's always willing to take what the defense gives him. If his teammates are open, yes, Kyle Lowry will find him. But if he needs to be aggressive, he can do that as well.
Lewis misses.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Buries the long-range jumper.
How effortless has Kyle Lowry made the 3 look over the course of his career? So confident.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Lewis.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
The Bobcats have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Lowry passes to Richardson. Bird pulls it in.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Outside Williams. Pass to McGrady. Just 3 to shoot. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Bird outside. Back to Williams. Bird outside. This one for 3. Bobcats with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Lowry kicks to Richardson. To the inside. Mutombo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And that one misses. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Mobley. And Toronto also making a switch. Brunson's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Toronto trails by 9. Pass to Lewis. Bird with it. Richardson covering. And again, no good by Toronto.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Barnes can't get it to go. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Now Richardson following McGrady's three-point attempt. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
That's big-time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Let's take a look at last year's top scorers. In the third spot, Jalen Brunson.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
And the Raptors with the ball. They trail by 11. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Devin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. And here's Brunson after the three-pointer from John Havlicek. Here's McGrady. Great touch on the 16-footer. McGrady's got 20 points.
Hey, he's got all the shots. McGrady makes the mid-range look easy.
Barnes outside. Excellent D there from Parrish.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Bird outside. Parrish inside. Barnes on him. A shot's good from Parrish.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Barnes outside. Lowry setting the pick for Barnes. A three-pointer off the mark. Toronto trails by 7. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Bird against Havlicek. Lewis a screen on Havlicek. Bird misses. Bobcats have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Puts the move on. And Havlicek with a nice basket inside. Havlicek's got 11 in the second half.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Brunson outside. Over Lowry. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. It's the Bobcats. They're up by 9. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Mobley. White is out there with Starks. Then it's Barnes, and it's Richardson in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Williams. Valanciunas sets a screen for McGrady. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Richardson kicks to White. And it's Howell with the rebound. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Toronto. 9-point game. Here's Howell, covered by Barnes. Valanciunas against Mobley. Fade away. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. An easy 2 points on the layup. Barnes has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Charlotte.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
Screen by Valanciunas from downtown. Count it, and the Bobcat lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Howell.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now here's Williams. Misses from close range. McGrady against White. Pass to Barnes. Mobley inside. Here's... Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice. And Richardson's showing you why he's a 2-time slam dunk champion on that one, finishing with authority.
Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Now here's Williams. Here's Sloan. Misses the 3. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Richardson, good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Williams. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got 3 assists tonight. Charlotte leading by 13. White the pass to Starks. White a screen on McGrady. Back to White. Mutombo sets a screen. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Richardson. That three off the mark.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Here's Howell, covered by Mobley. Lewis sets the pick for Williams. Shoots over White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Williams. So for the Bobcats, Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Havlicek comes in for Jason Richardson. And it's Kyle Lowry in for White. Raptors also changing it up. Robert Parrish is checked in for Howell. And Larry Bird sub for Tracy McGrady. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Charlotte making some changes. Evan Mobley comes in for Barnes. And it's Richardson in for Starks. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Toronto. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to find out what Charlotte's coach was going over with his guys. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Mutombo. Here's Richardson with the drive.
Oh, such an explosive athlete, man. It is fun watching Richardson just knife his way inside.
Toronto trails by 13. Lewis outside. Here's McGrady. It's hauled in by Richardson. Richardson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's Lowry. Havlicek with a screen on Williams. Here's Lowry. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Bird outside. And again, no good by Toronto. Charlotte leading by 15. Now Havlicek missed inside.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And that one's good. McGrady.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Over to the wing. Mobley kicks to Lowry. Mobley, a screen on Williams. Lowry from outside. Rebound by the Raptors.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Williams scanning the floor. Yep, that one goes in there. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Havlicek outside. Mutombo is screen on Bird. To the middle. And the basket by Mutombo. And the Bobcats lead by 13.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Williams with the ball. McGrady outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 6 assists in the game.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Now here's Richardson. Here's Lowry. There's the drive. And he lays it straight in. Lowry's got 26 points.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
McGrady outside. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Bobcats leading by 12. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
1:11 left here in the fourth quarter. And the basket is good. McGrady's got 9 points here in the second half. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Pass to Bird. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Back to Lowry. McGrady against Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Mutombo is screen on Bird. Havlicek. They get it back. Outside for Lowry. Havlicek outside. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Bobcats lead by 13.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And the officials call a traveling violation.
Substitution on the court.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson goes in. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play
in rhythm. You never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kyle Lowry.
On the floor for the visiting team. At shooting guard, Richard Hamilton. It's time to introduce the
Grant, look at... These two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. And it's Hamilton in at the two-guard spot. Here's Payton. Gilmore. The second chance points on the tip in.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip ins are easier to make. Now here's DeRozan. Out to the wing. Here's Westbrook. Gilmore grabs the miss. Here's Hamilton. Defended by DeRozan. They get it again. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Mullen. From deep. Pure from three-point range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And we're about a minute into the first. DeRozan outside. Takes a three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. For Denver, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Gilmore. Oh, deflected. Westbrook against Payton. Westbrook taking his time here. DeRozan for three. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And maybe a deep breath moment for them. They're now 1 for 4 to start the game.
And here's Denver. It's a three-point game. Here's Hamilton. Three-pointer. Payton, no good. DeRozan against Payton. DeRozan right side. Gasol finds Westbrook. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Oh, nice shot by Mullen. Mullen's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Westbrook outside. There's the three. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
I mean, the guy is just cut from another cloth. No one is as competitive as Russell Westbrook. You know he's going to answer back.
Now here's Payton. Last game, he had 34 points.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And they're on the run. Puts up a three. Offensive rebound, Brand. Some solid defense from Martin.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Payton against Westbrook. The three. Rebounded by Denver. Brand's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the screen. Here's Payton. From outside, off the mark.
Well, he's just really struggling right now. And with everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
I mean, just
man, wow.
And make it happen.
Yeah, stylish flush by DeRozan. Flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
Here's Payton. Here's Hamilton. He's scoreless. For three. Sinks it from distance.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Lewis is checked in for DeRozan. Richardson's checked in for Denver. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. Denver in second.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Sacramento trails by 4. Westbrook outside. Gasol, a screen on Richardson.
Away team foul. Richard Hamilton. First personal foul. First team foul.
Martin outside. Here's Lewis. Clock at 6. And Gasol with the 3. Gasol's got his second basket of the night.
With an assortment of moves at his disposal, the catch and shoot is just one of many ways Gasol can beat you.
Richardson against Westbrook. Here's Mullen. Cans it with nobody near him. Mullen's got 8.
Michael Ray Richardson.
And so here's Sacramento. They trail by 3 and going against Denver, their first meeting on the year. Westbrook finds Martin. Launches it. Lewis can't get it to go. So it's Denver now.
Yeah, and a big part of their offense in that game was creating second chance opportunities on the glass. That was the difference.
Back to Richardson. The 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Pass to Gasol. laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gasol's gotten his third basket of the night.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Richardson for three. The offensive rebound. And the shot goes. Gilmore's got his second basket.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
Here's Lewis. Still without a bucket. And the three is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
But he's just fearless and unafraid to go up into the traffic of the defense. Westbrook takes it right to the bucket, and a well-deserved trip to the line.
And Sacramento making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. And that one falls for Westbrook. And the NBA season is such a grind, Brent. Anything you did in the middle of the year to keep focus?
Well, BA, sometimes it's about shrinking in a little bit and going back to your habits, continuing to do consistently what it is that's going to prepare you for the best performance. So peeling that stuff away is sometimes really important when the season gets to this point.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. Lewis can't get it to go.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
On the wing, Richardson, pounded by Westbrook. Here's Hamilton, the three ball. It's hauled in by Hill.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Lewis passes to Westbrook. Martin inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
When you make the most of second chance opportunities, and you're in there and active, well, that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
And he drops it first. And Denver making a change here. And it's tied up with that one. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Elliott. For three, McCollum knocks down the long J. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
They set a pick. Here's Silas. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Elliott. Back to Richardson. McCollum on the left side. Uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 5.
CJ has always had that uncanny ability to just land on his feet, kind of like a cat. He absorbs that contact and completes the play.
Silas, that's good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And Denver's shooting 45% from the field in this first. Here's McCollum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for McCollum. And McCollum drops them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Pass to Gasol. Fade away. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. He's got 9.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's Denver leading by 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And the Kings shooting 56% today. We've got Green, and it's Lewis in at the point guard position. Pass to Simmons. Back to Green. Here's Manning. Green, the pass to Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lewis. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Nuggets. And for Denver, they've got C.J. McCollum, and it's Richardson in at the 1.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Sacramento trails by 3. And for the Kings, they've got Marc Gasol, and it's Lewis in at the point. Got a piece of it. McCollum with it. He has 7. Over Green. The rebound by Manning.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to Lewis. Gasol, a screen on Richardson. Lewis can't get it to go.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
The Kings have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Green. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
The defender there makes a poor choice. Underestimating Green's savvy results in a trip to the line.
Sacramento shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he makes a first. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And both free throws good for Green.
A relatively rare trip to the free throw line for Green, averaging just 1 attempt per game over the course of his career.
Here's Coleman. To the wing on the left. Brand passes to Richardson. And count Got that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
One shot.
Sacramento trails by 4. Pass to Gasol. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Sacramento shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw no good. And he can't hit the second.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Richardson finds Payton. No good from outside.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Payton with a steal. Here's Elliott. Rebound by Sacramento.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
DeRozan passes to Gasol. 6 to shoot. It's blocked. Here's Elliott. Green covering. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Marc Gasol.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Denver shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. Hill, he's checked in for Sacramento. And Denver making a change here. Good on the second one. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Sacramento trails by 5. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. while we can, let's bring up a list of the top scorers across the NBA in the past month. Gasol passes to Manning. Here's Lewis, guarded by Payton. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You're always going to get effort from Gasol. Fantastic at staying after second chance scoring opportunities.
Pass to Hamilton. Fires from deep. Back to Payton. Jacks up a three. Count it after missing his first 6 shots. Now 1 for 7.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And he lobs it up top. It's hauled in by Brand. Brand's got 7 rebounds in the game. Richardson, the pass to Payton. Back to Richardson. And there's the screen. Clock at 6. Off target from outside. Sacramento trails by 6. Hill drives in. Missed inside. For Denver, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Lewis passes to DeRozan. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Yet now in his 30s, DeRozan still possesses that trademark athleticism. He loves throwing it down.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Sacramento with some changes. Nikola Vucevic, he's coming in for Gasol, and it's Russell Westbrook in for Lewis. And Denver making a change here. Westbrook against Payton. Shot from the low post is good. Payton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Picked by Vucevic. Here's Westbrook. DeRozan for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, high effort play by DeRozan. I mean, his ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot, magnificent.
And he hits the first of 3.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
And he nails the third. And here's Payton. He's got 5. Here's the pick. Inside. Here's Mullen. Offline with a 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, stolen by Payton. Here's the break. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. And here's the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Sunday and then on Friday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Westbrook against Payton from the arc. Westbrook gets the bucket. Westbrook's got 10 points.
Well, Russell jumps pretty high on his three-point shot, so tough for smaller guards to challenge it.
There's a screen. Here's Payton. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Pass to Manning. Payton against Westbrook. And here's Vucevic. It's tipped.
How about Varejao contesting that one and knocking it away?
Outside Payton. 1:11 left in the first half. And the shot's good.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Westbrook outside. It's hauled in by Mullen. Denver leading by 7. Puts it up from the high post. It's hauled in by Hill.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
DeRozan passes to Westbrook. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. He's got 13.
Russell Westbrook has won multiple scoring titles, and you know he can go off at any time.
Outside Payton. Down low. Pass to Hamilton. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. DeRozan dribble drive, and he lays it up and in. And now it's just a 2-point Denver lead.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Outside Payton. Here's Coleman. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Denver. They lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hey folks, let's kick this halftime show off by checking out the Players of the Week. For the West, LaMelo Ball.
Well, LaMelo's been incredible. I'll tell you, he has been an elite scorer and passer who can single-handedly dictate the pace of the game, Shaq.
And when it comes to this award, it doesn't hurt that he got that razzle-dazzle to his game.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what Russell Westbrook has done in this game.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 2-point game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 from Michael Malone. And it's Brand in at the 4.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Payton. The 3 is up. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside, Hill. And the 3-pointer goes. Hill's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice job by Russell just not forcing anything on that play.
And for the Nuggets, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. They set the pick. Here's Payton. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Payton's got 13 now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Westbrook can't hit. Pretty good battle going on here in Sacramento. Mullen, pass to Payton. Fires from the line. Westbrook with the rebound.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
No good on the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Payton. And again, Denver with a 3.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. In third, the Nuggets.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
On the wing, DeRozan. Over to the wing. Westbrook against Payton. Now here's Westbrook. Tightly guarded. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
Russell bringing the pulse to the game tonight on the offensive end, and no signs of him slowing down.
There's a screen. This one for three. They get the rebound. Gilmore. Brand. Great positioning on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Gasol, the screen. Let's go with a three. Westbrook can't hit.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Shot's good by Hill.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
Outside Payton. Fires for three. On the wing, Payton. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. He nails it, and we're tied. DeRozan's got 11 points.
No help needed. That was all DeRozan.
Outside Payton. Pass to Mullen. He shoots. Shot by Hamilton, no good. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. For the lead. Westbrook with the miss.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Payton. And again, it's Denver missing. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Westbrook, the pass to DeRozan. It's deflected. Here's Hamilton. Outside Payton. Pass to Brand. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Marc Gasol. That's foul number 2 for him. And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Lewis is checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Richardson's checked in for Denver. Pass to Hamilton. There's the triple. Gets the three to fall. Hamilton's got his second bucket on the night.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Lewis passes to Westbrook, fires the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity, and when he does that, he's unstoppable.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
And when Westbrook comes into a game, he really provides a jolt of energy. He's really embraced that role, and it's infectious for the rest of the team.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. And for Denver, they're shooting just 36% in the third. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Mullen. Shot clock at 6. Over Hill. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Mullen's got 10. For Sacramento, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Now here's Westbrook. And another miss by Sacramento.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Pass to Richardson. Shoots over Westbrook. A good-looking shot from the wing. Give him 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Westbrook, the pass to Martin. And there's the lob. And Westbrook slams it home.
Man, we all saw that right there as he parked beeline, cat-like quickness and elevation from Westbrook.
Westbrook against Richardson. 4-3. Rebound by Sacramento. Martin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Westbrook against Richardson. Westbrook, the pass to Martin. Here's Lewis for the lead. Knocks down the triple. Lewis has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's Richardson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
Well, look at this. I mean, points off turnovers. So aggressive, forcing the other team to make mistakes, and it's really paid off.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle. The hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
1:24 left in the third. Manning passes to Gasol. Blocked! Outside Richardson. And here they come. And it's Green missing. For Denver, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Here's Mullen. Green covering. Mullen, pass to Brand. Here's Coleman. Just 5 to shoot. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he knocks down the first one. And Sacramento making a change here. Simmons is checked in. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Lewis. Good D by Richardson.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Sacramento trails by 3.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable.